Dustin Davis, call 227. Dustin Davis, please call 227.
But they're a long way from home, baby. Balloonable proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th Winnipeg.
And now, present the trophy.
You're always welcome here in Winnipeg.
He's gonna do it in here, making up enormous strides. Street Prancer coming to the wire is gonna take the Manitoba.
Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on with 6. A courageous second.
Money. Let him get close, and he's unleashed the hounds in the Derby. Oil Money. He can't go a mile and an eighth. He did it
going to do it today. These two to the wire. Mongolian wins.
Yeah, baby! Red Knobs will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
Just a kind of comparison between the Monday and the Wednesday. The Wednesday was maybe a length faster, but very even. Not fast tracks at all. You could win from all over the place. On the Wednesday, a couple small fields, but wow, the exciting finishes, noses at the wire, and a couple of them as good as small horse fields as you can get. We've got some bigger races filled today and all week, so that's good. We briefly mentioned about Joppa Caribou won on Wednesday and had his sixth win in an exciting one.
In 7 starts?
In 7 starts. So I had to, and so we mentioned about our historian Bob Gates, who seems to know everything about it. He helped us out by giving us the stats and wrote a great article. He follow up on it. It's August 29th, 2018. So a real good read. They all are, but just that's the date. Lots of good stuff. I'll summarize it. Bit of Cole's notes in there.
I like Cole's notes.
For sure, that's how I got through school. So the all-time lead was Major Action and Navy Days. Major Action had a 119-day meet. Imagine having 119 days of us.
That's a long one.
A lot of us. And Navy Days had the 11 and 109. I thought to do a little more comparable. Pre-Cambrian had 7 wins out of 8 starts going in a 42-day meet, but he was disqualified because of some sketchy riding tactics. Apparently,
jockey shenanigans.
Apparently, you're not allowed to grab another horse's equipment down the stretch.
What? You can't take the whip out of his hands?
No, this was the equipment or the bridle, apparently, is what the rumor is. So apparently it's frowned upon. I'm not sure if they allow that now.
No, I don't think so.
No. Here's a question for you.
So first of all, Caribou and Pre-Cambrian both at 6. Hopefully Caribou finds a spot next week. That'd be exciting. Somebody that's still at the track, very much involved, was the owner of Pre-Cambrian in 1961. What do you got for me?
Wow, it's got to be someone old.
Ouch.
So,
Yeah.
wow, come on,
You're right.
1961.
For sure.
I was born in 67.
So there you go.
So I'm looking at that, and I'm thinking it's got to be either Gary Danielson or Murray Duncan.
It was Murray Duncan. In fact, he was listed as the owner of that horse.
Okay.
They're running for a $1,000 purse in that one. So,
Wow.
yeah, that was kind of story time with Stretch there. And let's anything else to add to any stories?
No, just thanks for everybody reaching out to both of us and getting that information relayed to us so we can give it back to you. Let's kick off the card Stretch with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. Gonna go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Wits Rojo. Stretch, who do you like in the first?
Yeah, this was race 4 last Tuesday that was canceled. A few were added. There was a late scratch that came up on the 5, which was in my picks. I'll go to the same horse that I had last. Oh, this is the new. I'm sorry. This is the new horse that was added, the 3 horse. So I like the last 2 races. Good back-to-back races. Gets the cut back after kind of chasing the speed, and I think the tricky part now with the scratch. It was easy to guess who the speed was last in the race, and that was the 5. So it's going to be a bit of a tricky race to figure out who's going to go. I think a few of them can go, but I think this he can just kind of stalk and just kind of keep going. Like I said, the last 2 races are good. Then the 6 has moved up. The 6 was my third, now my second pick. I think this horse is just that evenly run type, just kind of runs at that same level. The figures put this horse right there. With that scratch for me, the set 3 is the top pick. And then I included the 2 as my third pick. Going to need a bit of a duel. That's going to be the question. So I'm 3-6-2.
Yeah, I ended up going number 2, High Rise in the Peg. They do add the tongue tie on today. Yes, there isn't a ton of speed. The 1, 3, and 4. Which one's going to the front? Well, maybe all of them, but don't expect a big heated pace. But I still went to number 2, High Rise in the Peg. When it was running at the non-3 life for 10,000, this horse really started waking up when it ran 3rd beaten ahead 4 outs ago. Then it was 5th beaten 1, and that was also a really good race. And then the last one, 3rd beaten 8. Then it tried the drop and went around 2 turns. I think the horse just didn't want any part of that 2 turns. Now goes back to 6 furlongs. I think this race will run in about 112, high 112, 113. So I think High Rise in the Peg fits really well with these. I do like number 3, Move Verde. Was on the far outside, got carried wide, Runaway Hurricane, took advantage on the rail, took the lead. Move Verde came, and they matched strides all the way to the wire, running a game second. So that is my second choice. And I threw in number 4, Just a Buster. Was unusually fairly far back last time out, as in the 8-horse field. Was dead last early. And this is a horse that did show speed early on and ran some good races. If he sits a little bit closer, he might be able to upset my top 2. But I'm giving you 2, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Go 5.5 furlong stretch. This should be a great race.
It is, absolutely. I'm glad they brought this race back. It was race 3 last Tuesday. We've added a couple more horses in here to get a full field or a good sized field. I'm not changing my picks. I'm keeping with it, going with a bit of a price in here, and that's the 3. I thought this horse ran the best race last time out. It chased the speed, pressed, dropped back, and came again. I just thought that horse was just such a game effort. There's enough speed in here that I'm hoping that he's just going to sit back and make that late run. That's the horse's strength of that. So that's why I was impressed with the last race.
And he had the lead at the 16th pole Stretch, but Mr. Dazzle just showed his class late.
Exactly right. Again, Kurt's just reading my notes and trying to take my explanation. You stay in your lane with the 1.
No
You're on the 1. I'm on the 3.
That's okay. The Stews aren't here. I can't get DQ'd.
Sounds fair. 5-1 morning line. I think we're going to get all of that in here. And then we've got to go to the 2 that somebody.
Yeah, I
is
kind
the 2
of
scratched?
missed it going 5.5.
The 2 scratched?
No.
Oh.
He's still in there.
The 2 is still running. Mr. Dazzle is still running, and you better keep this horse in here. This horse dropped last time and proved the class. I think this horse certainly can win right back. Should get a kind of a same trip and kind of get the horse running. I thought you weren't going to get any value, but the Kirt followers will be giving me some value, so can't leave out that one. And then the 1 moved into my top 3rd or top 3. Basically gets the rail. Should get a great jump. Could go to the leads. May have to battle early. It's just a matter of how much pressure early, or if it sits back, might get a jump on my selection. So for me, it's 3-2-1 and a good one.
Yeah, I ended up taking speed in here. Number 1 hand carved, great race 2 outs ago, going the same distance. Ended up going wire to wire and had to battle with Kate's Princess that day. Then in the comeback race, had to battle it out with Stay Happy. And that's not easy. That's a second level allowance horse. So going back to the first level, drawing the inside, I think this horse is going to love it. And if Mr. McLean doesn't press early, I think hand carved can be long gone. I do like Mr. McLean. I've been picking him every time since he ran that race against Big Nick early on, then lost to Del Vecchio and My Noah. And last time out, Mr. Dazzle and Something Super, when he did have a loose and easy lead, that was going 6 furlongs. Now he cuts back to 5.5. I think he's going to be super tough in here. So I think the speed sticks around for the top 2 and Something Super. I like that horse because it did have the lead, as I said, at the 16th pole. Mr. Dazzle on the far outside just showed class to go by. So I'm going to go against the 2 in here, and I'm going to take 1, 5, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go a mile, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with that carryover just over 75,000 stretch. Both on Del Vecchio.
We are. This race was first race going out on Tuesday. We've got 2 new ones in here. I think now it worked out well because now we've got even a better race with 6 going in here. Good first leg of the pick 5. I'm going to go with the potential controlling speed. There was a little bit of speed added to this race, but still going to go with him. I don't necessarily like taking a horse off his best race of the year and best race in quite some while, but looks so good. I think this horse can grab the lead, and when this horse grabs the lead and gets any kind of breather, it's watch out. So runs back to that last race, very tough to beat.
Yeah, I agree with you. Del Vecchio looked like a different horse last time. Those fractions were solid, 47, 112. And still hung on with the greatest of ease. Same kind of effort going the mile today. I think he's got the shot to go all the way.
For sure. And then I'll go to the 5 as my second selection. This horse has been running solid. 2 back, finally got back on the winning track. Has been just last time out, just lost to a slightly better horse. Kind of definitely a stakes-placed horse in there. And then a few other stakes placed. The Derby winner was in there as well. I think this horse can get a nice stalking trip. I think Del Vecchio's got to back up a little bit for him to get up, but certainly can be there. Anything because he is yours.
Yeah, Gallant Oak has just been running so good. He's been impressing me in his last couple outings, getting that win 2 outs ago over Monstradamus, and then that race last time out against Pray for Peace. This horse has a big heart and is running so well in the Gary Danielson barn, and when they are running well in there, they just keep on running, just like Kate's Princess.
Yeah, exactly. And so the one was my third pick. I've got all 3 of them in the pick 5 going. This horse was unbeatable in late May and June. Runs back to those races. That horse goes right there. This horse has the ability to go to the lead if it wants to or sit back. I just thought maybe there's a slight drop off, but like I said, if this horse wakes up, watch out. This horse can be right there. That's how good this race is. For me, 2, 5, and 1.
Yeah, that worst race was the sprint race 2 outs ago, but this horse is not a sprinter. Was a little too far back last time out. I expected to be a little closer to the pace, and with Antonio Whitehall coming off a 4-win effort on Wednesday, I think Explosive also has a big chance, but I'm with you. I have these 3 in my pick 5. I'm 2, 1, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Pattern on 4 lifers, going 7.5 furlong stretch. Wow, were we ever different?
Well, we're a little bit different, yes, for sure. This is a repeat of race 5 on Tuesday. Basically, I thought back then I thought it was a fun race, but a tricky race to cap. I'm going the same way. I'm sticking with my same picks. Basically, everybody's in, but one horse that I didn't have in there. So let's go to the 3. I've bet her before, cashed on her as well. Maybe a bit of a favorite of mine. She runs against the boys, 3 out of 4 in the money against the boys, so that's irrelevant. I thought last race impressed me because she sat off the pace and made a nice late run and got right up to the lead and just got beat. So I think the jockeys can recognize how the race goes early, and if nobody goes, she could go. If not, could sit back. So I always like those kind of horses. Need the lead horses are always tough to bet because everybody kind of knows what they're all about. So that's why it's my top selection. We'll go to the 2. You've got the second choice. First of all, this horse has been claimed 4 straight times, so everybody kind of likes this horse. A good horse to own, been in the money so many times and a bunch of wins in there. Did get a dream trip last time. Jockey gave this horse an absolute solid ride. Could get the same trip. You now get Antonio up. I think you know how he has his patience, could just kind of sit back, take over, and go back to back. And I'll go to the last one, my sneaky long shot of the day. Not my long shot, it's my sneaky long shot of the day. So you might look on paper, last race don't look that great, but actually those races are so fastly run. I think all the horses would have that similar form. Finally gets a nice class relief, and if it doesn't get too far back, could get that stalking trip and could set it up for a nice 25-1 shot. Kirt probably should add on his picks or in his pick 5.
I don't know. I picked it last time.
Yeah, well, it was too high class. Why would you do that? Anyway, so there we go. You know what? I gave the wrong number there. I'm talking about the 5.
You're talking about the 5 gold special?
That's the
I was
drop in
wondering
class.
about that.
Not Runaway Hurricane. It's 325. Oh, look at that. I even have the 3.
Sometimes you put the wrong numbers on, kind of like I did on Wednesday.
That's true. That's true. So ignore the 7. It's the 5. I'm going to have to call on a stretch pick alert change.
Oh, okay.
325. Let's see if we can get the change.
We're doing
325.
We're reshuffling.
So everything I said I meant about the 5. I've got the 5 here. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, okay. And I went to number 8, Browning Island. You were on this horse last time out stretch, and it ran absolutely huge. If Out on Saturday was in this race, I would say it was a mortal lock. I'd be playing it hard, keying it on everything. Well, there is no Out on Saturday, but the way Browning Island did run, this horse has been waking up since it has done the drop from the open company into the non-4. I think it's more of a road horse than it is a sprinter, as they just tried it around 2 turns for the second time. But I was just impressed with the running style. Draws outside, but with the 7.5, that isn't too bad. I think it's going to be a big price. And off that last race, I'm going to be playing it today. I do like number 2, Terra Tattoo. Always runs big, draws an inside post position, has tactical speed to get right wherever it wants. And I expect it to be in the top 4 horses on the rail. So I think it's going to get a really good trip. And number 4, Favorite, ran 2 big races back-to-back, winning the non-3. And then the first level, running second in the first level allowance, Tiz Hopping against the girls. Ran a flat one last time out, but that was a killer field of girls. Now goes 5 non-4 against the boys. Gets a big break in the weights with Fraser Abley. So that's going to be my 3rd. I'm going to give you 8, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Again, for non-4 lifers. But this time sprinting, going 6 furlong stretch. Who do you have?
All right, this is a repeat of race 6 with everybody back in here. I think it's a good race. I think there's one horse in here that's just a little bit better, keeping the same picks and going with the horse that I think is a little bit better than the rest of the field. And the key here is Smart Call. The 6 is went in the 7,500 in a tough field. Dropped slightly in claiming price, but the class relief is just absolutely huge. This horse was 3 wide last time, even got to the lead and then just got beat. Even with the 3 wide trip today, I don't think they beat him. Best bet of the day for me.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. That race 2 outs ago was absolutely great against Mia's Majesty, who had a loose and easy lead. I thought she was long gone when Smart Call kicked it in. Absolutely blew on by like Mia's was standing still. And then jumped up in class, ran massive again, and now plummets back to 5 non-4. Best bet with you.
Okay, and then 3, I'm going to go to the dropper here in class as well. Didn't show as much as my top selection, but 2 back 1, a nice race in the non-3. I think the horse is going to get that nice stalking trip, and I think it's just best of the rest. And then can't leave out the Geez, I'm getting these numbers. I got the right numbers.
Phantom Drop,
Yeah,
the
Phantom
5.
Drop.
You
Yes,
should have that one.
I got that one. My notes are terrible here today. So, has the figures from Golden Gate. A couple works coming in. A little concerned on they're not that fast. There was
Well, it was scratched out of the gate last time it ran because it did the boogaloo, let's say, in the gate, and then they ended up scratching.
and that's such a good point. I'm glad you added to that, Kirt, because it's very different than a veterinarian scratch. They had to scratch it because of what was going on. I think if the horse is more relaxed today, new surroundings, certainly has the talent and the figures to win it. Might be a short price, but you can't leave it out.
Yeah, I think it's going to show speed here. Like, I'm with you on Smart Call has a top selection. Phantom Drop has speed. Wendy Anderson has done so well with these California horses. Yeah, she only claimed it for $2,500 off a second place effort in a short field, but she's done that with a lot of other horses and bumped them up. This hits a dream spot non-4 lifer, which it hasn't been in. So I like Phantom Drop for second, and number 7, Heavenly Trip, is taking a big drop in class from the 75 wide open. 2 outs ago, ran a really good race against Big Endeavor. And that was early on in the year when the 75 wasn't that strong. But the last race against Marquis Well, Lucky Luke, and Little Toe, that was a good one. Only got beat 5 lengths or 6 1/4 in the end. But within that 5 length parameter that I like. So I'm going to give you 6, 5, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6. $7,500 claimer for the boys, 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. There is a carryover of just over $5,500 stretch. I know I shouldn't have told anybody, but yeah, we do. And who do you like in race 6?
All right, here we go. This race worked out well. This was this race only had 4 races after 4 horses after a couple of scratches. Now we get 8. It does make a complete change. It's call it a whole new race with that many. But I am still going with the same selection. I think this horse just drops to the right distance. Just trying to find the right race, and Jared has found the right spot for this horse. Repeat of 2 of the last 3 races makes him the horse to beat. Should get that stalking trip, and if it runs back to any of those ones, should be right there.
Yeah, I'm with you. This is a former stake horse that was knocking on the door, and second level allowance has been too tough, but has been toying with the first level allowance.
For sure. Let's go to. I can't leave out the 1 back-to-back solid races. I do realize it's always hard to continue to stay on this top form when you're running relatively quite often. But it just looks so good. Should get the same trip along the rail. The move up in class doesn't bother me just on how well this horse is running. This time of year, go with the horses that are just in the sharpest. I would say in the field, this horse could be closest to the sharpest horse. So I'm not worried about the move up in class. And then let's go to the 8 on the outside. Only 2 starts at ASD. Both starts, I think, look better than it does on form. Makes the drop in class. Last time was close early and then just kind of ran evenly. I like when this horse kind of sits back and makes that late close on the first start. If I can get that, certainly can be in the mix. 5-1-8 and a good one for me.
Yeah, my late closer is number 7, Last Renegade. Has been knocking on the door, but hasn't been able to get that win. Did drop in from the allowance to the 7,500 2 outs ago. Ran a good second against Not Afraid, who was loose speed on the front end. And the comeback race only lost by 3/4 of a length, and again was absolutely flying down the lane. This horse will like the 2-turn distance, and if it comes back to those 2 sprint races, I think it's second best. And I'm going to throw in number 6 In the Deep. Ran huge last time out against Something Super and Mr. Dazzle. Hasn't gone around 2 turns in some time, but is 1 for 1 going 7.5 furlongs. I think this horse will be in the fray early, sitting in the top 3, maybe get a really good trip. Might be able to get a good price, so I'm going to give you 5, 7, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $3,000 claimer. Fillies mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. And there's an absence of a 1 to 2 shot that used to be in here.
Correct. Exactly. Again, let Stretch do the research, and then Kirt takes full credit. But I'll give you credit there. Yeah, big deletion that we both would have had this horse as our top selection and just jumped off the page. You get a few new ones added in here. So I'm going with one of the new ones that are in here, and that's the 6. This horse is a class dropper, dropping in the 5-4. Maybella would be 1-9 in here.
Yeah. Oh, definitely would.
Yeah. So we're just running against much tougher. It's interesting running style because there is some other speed. This horse can go to the lead, can't sit too far off, has to kind of sit close. I think if get the right stalking trip and just if somebody goes too fast, kind of take over, might get the jump. That's why it's my top selection. Then I went to the 4. You liked this horse a little bit last time, and I thought the horse ran very nice, going the 2 turns, basically pressed. I think now, again, can sit just kind of just a little farther back and can't leave that one out. You've got the 1 there, should get a late run. I'm going to add the 8 as a bomber of the day that I don't have in there. This horse there's more speed in here. This horse could just get the lead and kind of keep going. That would light the fireworks up. So I've got to mention it just in case. I'm going to go 6, 4, 1, 8. Kirt.
All right. I'm going to go to the 1, What Up Now, JT. There is some speed to bang it out in here. What Up Now, JT, last time out, was in an unfamiliar spot, sitting at the back of the field. Did make a good late run, but it was a belated late run. It has to run back to 2 and 3 outs ago when it was right in the thick of things early on. And if that is the case, I think it's going to run a huge race today. The 6, Lipstick Lady, 9 for 12 in the money here at the Downs, yet to get a win, but it's taken that drop from the 5-4, which has been a great drop into the non-winners of the year over the last couple of years and has produced a lot of winners. So maybe that's the perfect drop for the 6 and the 4, Living Sky. She's just been running really well in each and every start. 2 outs ago against Hey Hey Runaway, only lost by a narrow neck, losing that head bob to the $160 horse. And then last time out, ran another good race, going around 2 turns, shortens up. So that's why I'm giving you 1, 6, and 4. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the home stretch to heaven in memory of Todd Cabral, the sovereign of our hearts. Stretch number 5, Wits Rojo. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Evanoff Night at the Races. There's just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Reunion 45. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $75,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Just the lone overweight, which is on your monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Again, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 Classic High 5 races. Just a few overweights. Our Classic High 5 carryover, just over $5,500. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race. Number 4, Living Sky, the claiming price should read $3,750. Well, a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Thomas the Tank Engine.
Okay. I knew it had to be sunny. It's all about me in the sky because there's not a cloud in the sky.
I like that. I'm Thomas, though.
Okay.
Well, it is my middle name, so
Very
that kind
good.
of helps.
Is there a photo? I think I might have won by a nose.
I don't know about that. I think we need the judges on that one.
Okay.
I think it's the angle.
It is the angle.
That's
it
the
would
only
be the
reason
angle.
you're in the lead. We already raced once, and you lost.
Yeah. That's
Under
true.
mainly sunny skies, the temperature 14 degrees Celsius or 57 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the north-northeast at 19 kilometers an hour or 12 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing, and we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of Nines are underway in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Dogs will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape. Regal Bryant, Roman Road to ride. Regal Bryant, he'll win the Derby. And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt, get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, then off to the paddock to see the horses, and then to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit. Just scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off of any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing. right, welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Wits Rojo. Stretch, who do you like?
Okay, so that is an important scratch. Even if you didn't like that horse that much, I didn't mind. It is about the speed. I am going to start with my top selection, and Danielle's on camera today, so that's good. Let's go to the 3. This horse was added to this field from last Tuesday, race 4 if you're kind of comparing. I've liked how he's run back-to-back starts. Bet him 2 back, looked good, came up the rail, took over. Last time out, ran a nice race, as Kirt mentioned. This horse was in the outside, kind of got a wider trip, and that cost the victory.
Yeah, got carried out around the final turn.
For sure. And so a better trip might have won. Doesn't matter. I also like that this horse beat the rest of the field by 2 1/4. So that's the key. This horse has shown some speed, so I don't think horse will get stuck too far back. But either one of those last races for me puts this horse in the mix for sure.
Yeah, I think it'll be in the top 3 early. I also like number 2, High Rise in the Peg. They're adding a tongue tie on today. Last time out, just didn't fire as his speed stuck around for a 1-2-3 finish. But the previous start, the horse was 3rd beaten 8, but my Noah won that so easily by almost 6 lengths. So it was only a couple lengths off of second money to St. Pio, who had been running in the top 3 for 10,000. 3 outs ago, lost by a length when the speed didn't come back, and then ran a big race 4 outs ago, beaten ahead also for 10. Now it's in for 5 for the second time, going its good distance of 6 furlongs. Doesn't have any early speed. Will be a late rallier in here, but DeMario Bino jumps on, and I think that's definitely a plus.
Yeah, it just can't lose touch of the field. Let's go to the 6. This kind of moved up to my second selection. This horse is just kind of those evenly tight, but might just get that right trip. The 3 races at ASD have been kind of average. 2 back was okay on an even finish and broke a step slow. I think this horse certainly can be there. 2 to 1 for me is a little bit low, but maybe a place or show for me on this one because I do like the 3 as my top selection.
Yeah, I also like number 4, Just a Buster. This horse has only run out of the money twice, and it was 2 4th-place finishes, and those are the recent 2 after the claim. Ran a 4th going 7 furlongs, but outcome was on the front end, so had to make an early move and tired late. Last time out, Mia's Majesty and Frank's Reload, they just ran around the racetrack together. So Just a Buster, who is unusually far back after not a great beginning, wasn't able to rally into it, but gets the 6 furlongs today. I think that will really help Just a Buster and expect it to be a little more forward today.
I think I'm glad you added that because there is that 5.5 furlong race that this horse went to the lead and actually raced against Drop a Caribou. So I agree with your pick there. The 1 horse is on the rail, which is the long shot. This horse has shown brief speed, and there's not lots of huge speed. This horse, who knows, might be able to get that lead and just kind of keep going. Is a big long shot, but gets that cutback. I like the cutback. So if you're a long shot player hoping for a horse to go gate to wire, maybe that's the one.
Well, 2 outs ago, had to battle it out with Mia's Majesty and Frank's Reload. Neither of them we would for sure have on the lead in here easily. So Tomahawk Explorer just might be that one to chase at 11 to 1. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 1. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I just have the top selection, so it's a simple bet to kick off the week, 20 win on 3.
And myself, I'm going after the pick 3. I'm going to take 2, 3 in here, then key the 1 in race 2, and then 1 and 2 in race 3. That's $4, but I'm taking a $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. A horse on the track for race number 1, the home stretch to heaven, in memory of Todd Cable, the sovereign of our hearts. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Tomahawk Explorer, owned and trained by Lauren Fraser with Doug Battlew. Number 2 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Moverde, owned by Dan Hansen and Jim Kreis, trained by Deb Hansen with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Just a Buster, owned by Shearer Racing, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5, Wits Rojo, was scratched. Number 6 is Big Ticket, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. The home stretch to heaven in memory of Todd Cable here in race number 1. They'll go to post in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys kicking off the week, going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Let's go to the 3, is the current favorite. Those last 2 races just look so good. If a repeat of those last 2 should put this horse right there. Shouldn't be that far from the lead and can take over late from the early pace. Who's the early pace? That's kind of the tricky part. Could be a few up front. Let's take the sleeper in about the horse that's going to sit 3rd or 4th. That's the 6, getting a bit of a price at 7-2. And the trailer that's going to be trying to close late, that would be the 2. Tricky race to try to beat the 3, but that's my top selection, 3, 6, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 2, High Rise in the Peg. Yes, it doesn't have that early speed, but was running really well at the $10,000 level. Dropped last time, but that was around 2 turns, and the speed stuck around. So I think this is a great drop, and you're getting a good price at 3-1. I do like number 3, Moverde. Was taken to the clouds last time out down the lane, but showed a lot of heart, losing to Runaway Hurricane. And number 4, Just a Buster, was a little too far back last time out. Expected to be more forward in the pace. And if that is the case, it makes the front end. Might be able to wire them at 5-1. I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1. Tomahawk Explorer, the first into the starting gate. Next up, High Rise in the Peg. The even money favorite, Move Verde, moves in. Just 2 left to load. Just a Buster. Now just waiting on Big Ticket to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Tomahawk Explorer. Showing good speed, matched on the outside by Move Verde. 3 wide, Just a Buster. 4 wide, Big Ticket. And High Rise in the Peg is the early trailer, but only 4 off the lead. Move Verde now takes over by a half length through an opening quarter of 23 2. In between horses, Just a Buster, Big Ticket, 3 wide, High Rise in the Peg, starting to get going from 5th into 4th, and Tomahawk Explorer is now the trailer. Crossing the half mile, Move Verde still with the lead through a half in 46 4, but Just a Buster has good run on the outside. Move Verde with the lead by a length and a half. In between horses, still Just a Buster to the outside, Big Ticket and High Rise in the Peg, but Move Verde is going to hang on for the win by 2. Big Ticket second best, very close for third between Just a Buster and High Rise in the Peg. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, Move Verde, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Big Ticket. Third to number 2, High Rise in the Peg. And fourth to number 4, Just a Buster. They went the opening quarter 23 2, the half 46 4. 5 furlongs, 59 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the homestretch to heaven in memory of Todd Cabral, the sovereign of our hearts, the winner, number 3, Move Verde. Move Verde is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Dancing Candy, out of the mare Bella Benissa by Good and Tough, owned by Dan Hansen and Jim Christ, trained by Deb Hansen, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11:3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Evanov Night at the Races. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 15 minutes away. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or here in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage. The draw will be made this Thursday at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, MAD Winnipeg, the Canadian Mental Health Association, the Manitoba Arthritis Society, the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched, Mouverde went out to the front end and battled early. Like I said, 1, 3, and 4 could all go out, but Mouverde did it real easy, soft early fractions, but really finished in a sharp time.
It was a sharp time. We'll see if that's the trend and it's a lightning quick track or not. And he was the sharpest horse in the field. We talked about that. Really watched that at this time of year, and yeah, accelerated at the end, and good race. Now the 2 was it trailed and did make up some ground late, so it's hard to make up ground when they're not going fast. So it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Okay, on to race number 2. Well, there is a lot of speed in here, Stretch.
Yes, very different. It'll be interesting also to see the final time with this bunch. It's a good field. Many of them can win in here. I'll go to my top selection here first, Danielle, and that's the 3. This horse ran a real nice race last time. Close early, dropped back, came again. That's what I'm hoping this horse can sit just off and make a late run. This horse is only had 3 races this year after being off a year. I think this horse is sitting in the right time, right spot. That could be his top race coming into here, and if it is, I think this horse has a great chance to win and turn the tables on Mr. Dazzle.
Well, this one did have really good class last year, sitting in the second level allowance, debuted at 7,500, but the only bad race with the one in between was going 7.5. Obviously loves sprinting. I like number 1 hand carved in here 2 outs ago, going the same distance, 5.5. The horse battled early with Kate's Princess and then took off on him and ended up drawing off to win by 2.25. The comeback race wasn't easy as it jumped up to the second level allowance, had to battle it out with Stay Happy, and they went 44-4 to the half mile. That's why the horse backed up. I don't expect him to go that fast today, so I think hand carved on the inside can stick around for a big piece.
Absolutely. I like your selection. I'll talk about the 2, which Mr. Dazzle is 6-5, and you've tried to go completely against Mr. Dazzle, who this is his level, if anything, maybe a little bit lower. Ran a real nice race last time, stalked, and then kind of just got up. The gameness took over. The early on in the meet looked so good, and then went to a couple stake race, and I wasn't disappointed. I think back on track, so I don't think you can leave it out. But Kirt, you do.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a super strong race by him last time out. That was a 4-horse photo in the end. Mr. Dazzle was in the middle of the racetrack, and I think class just took over late. But this is 5.5 furlongs. He's going to have to show, I think, a little bit more, even though he did win that race. Another horse I like, number 5, Mr. McLean, has been running big all year long. Only 3 starts here at the Downs. Ran second at Big Nick, multiple stakes winner. Got beat by Del Vecchio, who was dropping from the second level allowance. And then last time out, just got caught by Mr. Dazzle and Something Super. But that was going 6 furlongs. Now they cut back to 5.5. If he lets hand carved go and sits right in behind, I think it could be a 1-2 finish, 1-5.
That's a good call, and that explains your selections, and you see the race a little bit different and why we have different selections. So completely makes sense. Let's take a look at the 4, Crown Royal. 2 back, won the trial. The Phil Keeves looked really good. Now cuts back in distance. In the form, I've got 3 wins at the distance. I believe that's 5 and 5.5 is what's in that. So that counts as that. The horse has some talent, so you're getting 11-1. I think that's the right price.
Yeah, well, there is speed in here with the 1, 5, 6, and 7. So Crown Royal might be able to take advantage of that and be a late rallier coming off the cutback. Also take a look at number 6, Frank's Reload, is a little up against it in here. Ran at the 10,000 non-3 lifetime condition. Showed speed in both of them and then faltered. Last time out, ran a great race against Mia's Majesty as the horse came off the pace for one of the only times this year. This horse, if it wants to go bang heads, I don't think it's going to be around. It might not even be able to make the front end. even though it does have some early speed.
Yeah, you're right. It's going to have to stalk. And let's take a look at the 7, 9-2. This horse is this is his level. It's just a matter of something happened last time. You throw that out as a maintenance work coming in. 2 back looks so good. Run to that race. That horse is certainly right there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
All right, we're going to just take a shot here on a non-favorite here and go 30 place on 3. I think we can get maybe a $4 price there.
And myself, I'm going a $10 exactor wheel. I'm taking the 1 on top, hand carved with the 3 and 5. That's $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 2, the Ivanov Night at the Races. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Hand Carved, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 2 is Mr. Dazzle, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Something Super, owned by Drop-In Racing, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Crowned Royal, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Mr. McLean, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 6 is Frank's Reload, owned by S&S Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Unbroken Star, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Sven Balru. The Ivanov Night at the Races here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, as this is race number 2, we have our HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse. And that's number 5, Mr. McLean. Mr. McLean, the HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Boys going 5.5 in a competitive allowance optional claimer race, so wide open race. Let's go to the 3-horse at 6-1, getting great value. Ran a real good race last time. Only 3 starts this year. I think Top Effort's going to show up today, sit maybe in 4th or 5th, and try to make that late run. Repeat puts this horse right there. The 2 horses your class won this condition last time. Has to run the same race to get up. Won't be easy, but you can't leave Mr. Dazzle out. And the speed on the rail might be the one. Watch out, could go gate to wire. Good race, 3, 2, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, I like number 1, Hand Carved. Last time out, the race was just too tough, but 2 outs ago, going 5.5 furlongs, the horse easily went wire to wire. I also like number 5, Mr. McLean. He was the 4th place finisher against Mr. Dazzle and Something Super, but ran absolutely huge, and I think the 5.5 will help him. And I do like number 3, Something Super, after running 2 good races sprinting. So I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's post time.
Hand Carved, the slight favorite at 5-2. The first one into the starting gate. Next in, Mr. Dazzle. Something Super is now in. Crown Royal from the middle's turn. Next up, Mr. McLean. Just 2 left to load. Frank's Reload. And just waiting on Unbroken Star to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Mr. Dazzle, a little fractious in the gate. And they're off. Breaking sharply from the middle, that's Crown Royal, who's showing a little bit of early speed on the inside. Here comes Hand Carved. In between horses, 2 wide, Something Super. 3 wide, Mr. McLean. 4 wide, Frank's Reload. And 5 wide, that's going to be Unbroken Star. And watching all the action, Mr. Dazzle, sitting 4 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, a quick 22-2. And it's Hand Carved and Something Super. Up by a length. Back in third, Crown Royal making a move up the rail. Mr. Dazzle picking up horses. They hit the head of the lane. 45-4 the half mile. Something Super now takes over. Mr. Dazzle has made the rail the spot, but Something Super more to offer. Mr. Dazzle, one last try. Too close to call at the wire between Something Super and Mr. Dazzle. Third is going to go to Hand Carved. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22-2, the half 45-4, 5 furlongs 58-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 105-2. Results of the photo show the winner number 3, Something Super. Second goes to number 2, Mr. Dazzle. Third to number 1, Hand Carved. And fourth to number 4, Crown Royal. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Evanoff Night at the Races, that's number 3, Something Super. Something Super is a chestnut gelding, 6 years old, by Super Saver. Out of the mare, Something About Betty by Forestry. Owned by Drop-In Racing, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badry, who scores the early daily double. 2 wins for jockey Praven Badry. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Our Reunion 45 race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. There's no changes in race 4, 5, or 6. Turning your program to race number 7, number 4, Living Sky. The claiming price should read $3,750. Jackpot pick 5 wagering, the carryover just over $75,000. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the mile distance. Quick look back at race number 2. Stretch a cavalry charge to the front. Kind of like we were talking off camera that we seen on Wednesday. In 2 races, 4 of the 5 horses went to the front. The closer just got beat in the end.
Correct, and the good ride on the 2 to get there, but 3 was just game, lightly raced and just kind of battled, and we saw that last time out and just improved a little bit more, and good finish for sure. So.
All right, on to race number 3, Stretch. Both on the 2.
We're both on the 2. I didn't expect this horse to go off as the favorite. I thought they may go elsewhere. It's early, like that last race, the betting went in many different directions. And so Del Vecchio just ran such a big race last time, got the lead, and just kept going. And there was some other speed in there. But Del Vecchio, once he gets the lead, he just kind of gets extremely game and kind of keeps going. A repeat of that effort at this time of year, watch out. Just a matter of if he can repeat that effort.
Yeah, just kind of like the bell went off last time out. Last couple times he went around 2 turns. Didn't look that good, but definitely looked good last time out. Also like number 1, Explosive, currently at 5-2. Explosive won the first level allowance early on in June. Came back with a good second to Quinto Sol, which they weren't going to beat. Went in the RJ Spears. That was too tough. Throw out the sprint race. Ran good last time out, but was unusually far off the pace. Only got beat by a length and a half in the end. I expect Antonio Whitehall to be sitting closer to Del Vecchio, probably in 2nd or 3rd, but Explosive, big shot, and right now that is a huge price.
Absolutely. You're right. If that horse runs back to the early races. My second pick and kind of co-pick, we're on the same page on the 3 selections, is Gallant Oak, running so well. Last time out, stalked and made a late move. Looked good. Just lost to like a stakes place horse. 2 back, finally won in a real good race. And then you just look at who this horse has been running against. A bunch of seconds, but figures say the horse can be there. It gets the right trip. You know, if the 1 and 2 battle, it would completely set up for the 5.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 3, Gray Admiral. Won at the first level allowance 2 outs ago when they stretched around 2 turns. Last time out, ran in the 2nd level allowances, same type of race, but that was sprinting, and the horse did make up some ground down the lane to run a decent 3rd in there, as the horse really isn't a sprinter. So Gray Admiral, this is another one that could go out and show some early speed in here if he wants to, and maybe be a big upsetter.
Yeah, and that was the horse that kind of added the speed to this race. This horse wasn't in this race on Tuesday. If there is a battle, you need a bit of a closer, and let's look at the 6 on the outside, 10-1. Made a nice late close last time. 3 back, 1 at first asking. Again, this horse certainly belongs at this level. 10-1 is the morning line price. I just think that this horse that's a nice price with the right trip. Certainly can be right there.
And the other horse to look at, number 4, Courageous, showed a little speed last time out, but they really didn't go very quick. The opening quarter was 25 seconds. Sped up the 2nd quarter. Courageous was right there and then fell off and was beaten double digits. Is in a really tough spot today on horses that are running well. And this would be a surprise if Courageous jumped up and won.
It would be a surprise that the one, if you look on the form, 59-1 when this horse won on the turf at Turf Paradise at the end of the year. So interesting.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Pick 5 time stretch. What do you have?
All right, we're going to play. I've changed the style. The pick 5, pick 4 hasn't been working, so I've made it smaller. You know, you got to change if it's not working.
You betcha.
So here we go. Just a small one. 1, 2, and 5 with 2, 3, 5, 7, and 8. Key in the 6. Just 1 and 5 and a bunch at the end. 1, 4, 6, and 8. And to hopefully pay for the ticket, 20 win on 2.
And myself, I'm taking 1, 2, 5 in here. The 2, 3, 4, 8. Also keying the 6. Smart call. Then 1, 5, 6, 7. And rounding it out with 1, 5, and 6. My ticket, $28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. And we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. horses on the track for race number 3, the Reunion 45 race. They're going to go 1 mile for $18,500. Number 1 is Explosive, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Del Vecchio, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Grey Admiral, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Sven Balrup. Number 4 is Courageous, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Gallant Oak, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Fraser Abley. Rounding out the field is number 6, Van Gilder, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. The Reunion 45 race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 1, Hand Carved, claimed by Clayton Weist, trainer Shelley Brown.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys go in a mile, which is 8 furlongs. They're going to pass the wire twice, so be ready for that in a very competitive, top-notch, talented field. Let's go to the 2 as a top selection. Is the current favorite based on his last race. Will be tough to beat. Is going to go to the lead and go as fast and as far as he can go. Runs back to that last race. Watch out. Will be tough to beat, but we'll have to repeat that. Others to take a look at. Look at the 5. This horse won 2 races back. Ran a nice second last time. Should sit just off the pace and try to make a late run. And the rail horse has the option of going to the lead or sitting just off. That horse has quality too. It's a tough race, 2, 5, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I have the same 3 as you. I think number 2, Del Vecchio, has found, I think the light went on last time out around 2 turns as the horse had some trouble in the last couple outings, that it did go long. But last time, great race, a duplicate race. Wire to wire. I do like number 1, Explosive. I think he's going to be sitting a lot closer than last time out, where he just got out of it and came with a good late run. And Gallant Oak has been running well in each and every start. So I have the same 3, 2, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race number 3. Explosive was the first one in. Del Vecchio, even money is in. Gray Admiral tucked away. Courageous, now set to go in. 2 left to load. Gallon Oak. And just waiting on Van Gilder to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Explosive away well, and Del Vecchio now taking over. Gray Admiral also sets his sights on the front end and puts on the pressure 2 wide. Gallon Oak back in third on the outside with Explosive on the rail. 2 more to Van Gilder, and Courageous will spot him about 9 lengths early. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. Van Gilder and Gray Admiral fighting it out early. Gallon Oak to the outside with Explosive. Settled back and waiting for his run. Van Gilder settled back in 5th, 5 lengths off it. And Courageous about 10 to go. The half of very quick, 46 and 4. And Del Vecchio still clinging to the lead with Gray Admiral to the outside, about half a length behind. Making a move 3 wide, Gallon Oak Explosive. Hugging the rail in 4th, fading back now, Van Gilder in 5th, and the trailer is still Courageous. 3/4, 1:11 and 2. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Del Vecchio with the lead. Explosive comes off the rail for the late charge and explodes on by him. Explosive now making the lead and is going to draw off to win by 3. Del Vecchio second best. Third's going to go to Gray Admiral, and 4th to Gallon Oak. The Stewarts are posted number 1, Explosive, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Del Vecchio. Third to number 3, Gray Admiral. And 4th to number 5, Gallon Oak. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 46 and 4. 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 2. 7 furlongs, 1:25 and 2. Time for the mile, 1:39. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Reunion 45 race. That's number 1, Explosive. Explosive is a Grey Roan gelding, 6 years old, by Liam's Map. Out of the mare, Miss A-Bomb, by Lemon Drop Kid. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Antonia Whitehall. Time for the mile, 1:39. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Keplin Jr., who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Steve Keplin Jr. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the changes. There's none in race 5 or race 6. Turning your programs to race 7, number 4, Living Sky. The claiming price should read $3,750. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they go to post in 15 minutes. And just a reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Just scan the QR code on the front of your program. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP fan of the night. Congratulations goes out to Ashlyn Scott. That's Ashlyn Scott. Congratulations. You're our VIP fan of the night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-4 lifers are going to go 7.5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 3. While Del Vecchio did run a good race, but Grey Admiral put on the pressure, but Explosive sat right in behind. And Antonio Whitehall pulled the trigger and was gone.
Yeah, we saw that earlier in the year, and then just getting such a good trip. You don't even have to be the best horse in there when you're getting that kind of trip, but was the best horse in the end.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and he was sitting a lot closer than he was in his last start. Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch. What do you like?
Okay, I'm going to go to the one of the girls to beat the boys, and that's the 3. She's been running so well all meet long. Last time had a nice trip, sat just off the pace, made the move, got the lead, and just got beat late. She has the ability to go to the lead or come off. Just running so well, I had to include her, getting 9-2. I think that's a nice price for her right there. Why I also like is because it's so versatile. You can do either. The jockey can recognize the situation and decide.
Yeah, there's not a lot of speed in this race today. I also like number 8, Browning Island. This horse ran a huge race last time out, and I said on ASD Live, if Out on Saturday was in this race, I would play it against these horses. It'd be my best bet, and Browning Island really surprised me at how well it did run. Stalked, battled, and then just got tired late. I think that was a good tightener for today's race. Draws outside in here. I don't think that's going to be a problem with the lack of early speed.
Correct. Certainly can find the position. Let's go to 2, who is a current favorite. Claimed 4 times in a row. You don't see that too often. Very popular type of horse because you just see how well he runs. Always in there. Real good if you're an owner, a horse like this. Got a dream trip last time. Full credit to the jockey, to Neville, to get him in the spot. Ended up to be the best. It ran a similar trip to what Explosive did in the last. So could get the same trip and come right back with back-to-back wins.
Yeah, another horse I like is the other filly in here. That's number 4, Favorite. Won the non-3 lifetime condition 3 outs ago and did beat the stablemate White Rose Spirit. Came back with a good second to Tiz Hopping, beating Wits 10 who did beat her in her last start. And I think Favorite, this massive drop down to the 5 non-4, this is a really good spot for Favorite, but there really isn't a lot of speed to run at, and that's my only concern.
And that's what she does need. She needs a duel. She can close. My sneaky long shot, as mentioned, is the 5. You take a look at the horses this horse has run against. 5,500, sneaky because that's wide open, dropping to a condition. Very big difference. Plus, the race on August 14th was the fastest run 5,500 to date at ASD. So only losing by 5 3/4. Horse puts this horse in the mix, and you're going to get paid if the horse can get there. Needs a bit of a duel, but if Wake just runs those last races, this horse will be in the mix.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, Runaway Hurricane. Did win the non-3 lifetime condition last time out. Got a dream trip up the rail as a couple horses were battling. Mouverde, you seen, ran second in there. And Moverde did come back to win today in race number 1 rather convincingly. So Runaway Hurricane was in a rather tough race and a duplicate effort. I don't know if that effort's good enough to win this one, but definitely can hit the top 3.
For sure. If you take a look at the 6, another dropper from 75. Yes, that race wasn't that good, but that was at 6 furlongs. Look at the June 26th race where this horse ran second to Percibility, ran a real nice race, stalked and made a move. That race would put this horse right there in there. You're getting 12 to 1. I guess when Stretch talks.
Oh, yeah, and then the drop's coming.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, this horse could be there, at least in the try or the super.
Yeah, and the last horse to look at, number 1, Provocative Prince, draws the rail in here, was easily beaten by White Rose Spirit in its last start, but was off almost 6 weeks coming into that race. This horse did show speed in its previous start for the wide open 75 against Labrad, who went wire to wire. This horse with that inside draw, I think will be more of a rallier, but it seems like the rail is pretty good today and just might get a dream trip.
Exactly. It's only 3 starts this year.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 times Stretch. What do you got?
Well, sticking with the
one ticket.
Yeah, sticking with the trend. It hasn't been working. Just a small ticket here. It's only a pick 3 for me because I've got all in the last. Take note of that. 2-3 with 6 with 1-5, and I'll be sitting back if I'm still going with the all. But I needed 2 tickets, so a $5 exacta box 2 and 3.
And myself, I'm taking 2, 4, 8 in here, and I'm also keying the 6. Then I'm taking 1, 5, 6 and 1, 5, 6. That's going to be $27. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Provocative Prince, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Terra Tattoo, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is White Rose Spirit, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Balru. Number 4 is Favorite, owned by Shelley Brown, B&J Stable, Oslin Bell, and Steve Holborn, trained by Shelley Brown with Fraser Abley. Number 5 is Gold Special, owned by Keno Martin, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Douglas Bataloo. Number 6 is Ethan's Animal, owned by Line Life Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 7 is Runaway Hurricane, owned by Evan Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey, with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 8, Browning Island, owned by Devin Gittins and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins, with Demario Bino. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, kicking off the pick 4, we'll be going over 50,000. We've got 6 boys, 2 girls, and I'm going to start with one of the girls to beat the boys, and that's the 3 getting 7-1. Great value there. Raced against the boys 3 of the last 4, and has always been right there. Good race last time. 2 back, beat the boys. Certainly can do that. Could stalk, sit just off. That's the value play. Let's take a look at the 2. Might go off as the favorite here. This horse won the race last time, moves up a little bit in condition, should get a good trip just like the horse in the last race. And let's go to the long shot out there, the 5 at 16-1. Should sit back in the weeds and try to make a late close. You'll get paid if he comes in 3, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 8, Browning Island. 8-1 morning line, but currently the favorite at 2-1 ran absolutely huge last time out on Saturday, who I said I would play in here if the horse was in. And with the way the horse ran in there, I think it's a perfect running style for this race. I also like number 2, Terra Tattoo, expected to be forward in the race. What a gutsy win last time out, stalking the leaders and then pouncing and drawing off. And number 4, Favorite. Here's a horse that will be a late rallier in here, one of the 2 girls. So I'm going to give you 8, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4. Provocative Prince, the first one to go into the starting gate. Terra Tattoo, the 2-1 favorite, now goes in. Next in, White Rose Spirit. Favorite now locked away. Gold Special finds his spot. Ethan's Animal will be next. Just 2 left to load. Runaway Hurricane. And the last to load, Browning Island. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Provocative Prince away well, as is White Rose Spirit. To the outside, these two are going to battle it out. Terra Tattoo in a great spot, sitting in third. Browning Island on the outside in fourth. Then it's Favorite, fifth on the inside. To the outside, Runaway Hurricane. Then back to your trailers, running as a pair, Gold Special and Ethan's Animal. The opening quarter, 24-1. And Provocative Prince and White Rose Spirit. They're nose in nose, keeping the battle going. Terra Tattoo moving up nicely in third. To the outside, Browning Island. Now moving up 4 wide. Runaway Hurricane settled 3 off of them. Then another length back is Ethan's Animal. And now your trailers are Gold Special and Favorite. Half mile, 48 seconds. And Terra Tattoo and Browning Island. They sprint on past, battling nose and nose as they hit the head of the lane. Terra Tattoo with the lead. Browning Island on the outside, trying to rally in between horses. Ethan's Animal, but Terra Tattoo has found another gear and has opened up 4. This is all Terra Tattoo. Who's going to win it? Ethan's Animal in second. Third's going to go to Browning Island, and fourth to Gold Special. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, Terra Tattoo, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Ethan's Animal. Third to number 8, Browning Island. And fourth to number 5, Gold Special. They went the opening quarter 24-1. The half 48 seconds. 6 furlongs, 113-3. 7 furlongs, 126-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 2, Terra Tattoo. Terra Tattoo is a big gelding, 4 years old by Hyper, out of the mare La Quinta Queen by Gone West. Owned by All For One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. Well, folks, there's only 5 more days of live racing left in 2023. We got tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30, and then next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. Y'all won't want to miss any of the action. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-4 lifers, but this time they're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4, Stretch. When you were watching the race and watching the 1 and 3 battle, did you say all in on the 2?
It was all first,
Because he
absolutely.
was just running so easy watching them battle.
Watching them battle, both jockeys are scrubbing, getting a dream trip on the rail. We've seen the rail be a nice kind of a bit of a golden rail on some of the races for sure. Yeah, you always you watch enough races, you just know who's winning
Or who has an amazing shot.
Correct.
All right, on to race number 5, Stretch. We're both on the same horse like everybody else at even money.
Yeah, it makes sense. Sometimes you got to join in, and this is a favorite that deserves to be a favorite. Drops in condition from 75 open to the 5,000 non-4, is it? 4,
Yep.
yeah. Ran a big race last time, ran a winning race, just lost to a horse that just wins all the time, Marky Well. That horse is actually a little bit higher level when he was in his top form. I think this horse gets a dream trip, just sits back and makes a similar move. You made a great point on ASD Live on 2 back, how this horse powered home, or that's the charting notes of powered home, but it looked like Mia's couldn't, one of those loose speed out there, and this horse ran this horse down. I see the same
and
thing.
did it so easily.
Correct. I think it's his race to lose.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 5, Phantom Drop. Wendy Anderson getting a horse from California. She's probably at about a 65% win clip with winning first time out. And Phantom Drop ran a good race last time out, was beaten as the less than even money favorite in a 4-horse field. I don't expect this one to be on the front end. I expect it to be close, though. Last time out was scratched in the gate after it acted up in the starting gate. So the horse has been here for quite some time. A freshened up workout in 38 and 4. I expect it to be forward, and most of the others have run well. Why not this one, too?
Agree with you. I used a 3, just happened to be my second pick. The 5 I like too. This horse last time was in too tough. Ran against Mr. Dazzle, something super you saw earlier on the day. Today both ran first and second in there. One at 10 on 3. The 10 on 3 is quite a bit tougher than if you're always running in the 5s. This is a nice drop. Sets this horse up. Usually makes a bit of a late move, not usually too far back, and gets the right trip. Certainly can, I think, run second. Like I said, if there's an upset, I think it's between the 3 and the 5.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 7, Heavenly Trip. This horse ran a really good first outing, running second to Big Endeavor. The comeback race was 4th beaten 6, but that was against Marquis Well, Lucky Luke, and Little Toe. Drops into this condition race, non-4 lifer. The last time this horse was in a condition race, non-3, it won easily by 4 lengths. We just seen in the last race, Ethan's Animal take that same drop from 7,500 into this non-4 lifer and run second. So Heavenly Trip, that's the bargain right now at 13 to 1.
Sure, and the other price horse that's kind of sneaky is the one horse going off at 15 to 1. Has run a couple nice races, closing late. That's what's going to have to happen again today. Again, if you need a long shot underneath to complete your try or your super, that might be the one.
Well, if you're looking for speed, look to number 8, Mia's Majesty. Had a long lead last time out and ended up lasting to win by 3/4 of a length. Frank's Reload was the rallier. Big Ticket, we seen run second in race 1 today. Mia's Majesty has done really well at 5.5, but when they stretch out past 5.5, that's where the problems do occur. Gets a little leg weary, as it did show 3 outs ago, and there is other speed with number 4, Terawatt, who could be on the front end also. So Mia's Majesty, maybe if nobody touches him, he might be able to go a long way and maybe fend off a late closing smart call.
Yeah, the horses get brave when they're out there. Let's take a look at the 2 just because it's a nice angle here. Showed speed going 7, cuts back. 25 to 1 is a huge price. I think you might want to include this one at least, again, one of those try or super prices to include. I don't think the horse should be 25 to 1.
Also look at number 4, Terawatt, a big 18 to 1. The last time, not the just last start, but the previous time, was even money in this race and only lost by 3/4 of a length. Then went to open company, didn't like that. Came back to this level, ran a good race, lost to CC's Kitten by a narrow neck. So you're getting value also on number 4, Terawatt. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
Well, I'm following along. You have to follow all my tickets. Method to my madness. We're live in the pick 5 with the key. It's got the 6 key. So I have to spread on this. If you're alive and you've got the 6 key, you may want to try it. 1, 3, 5, 6 with 1, 5, 6, 8 with 4 and 6.
And me, I'm all in on the 6 smart call. I'm taking it on top and doing a little stretch bet with 1, 3, 5, 7 for second, 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 for third. That's only going to cost you $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is CC's Kitten, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Tim Tarasenko. Number 2 is Feller, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Kitten, owned by Ryan DeJarlis and Thomas Howes, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Terawatt, owned by Primetime Stables, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 5 is Phantom Drop, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 6 is Smart Call, owned by Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is Heavenly Trip, owned by Black Diamond Racing Stable, Lynn White and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 8, Mia's Majesty, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 2, Terra Tattoo, claimed by Doug Mustard, owner-trainer.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs. There is a big favorite in here. I think this horse is going to be tough to beat. Runs back to either of his last 2 races. Will be tough to beat. Should Stock sit in about 4th or 5th, make a late run and try to take over. Who can beat him? Well, let's start with the 3 horse. This horse is running classier as well. Makes the drop down. 1-2 back. Certainly could be there. Will sit close. The other one's coming from Golden Gate down south. Could show speed. Could stalk. Also getting 7-2. That's a fair value. Good race. Let's go 6, 3, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Smart Call. Big race 2 outs ago, and an even bigger race last time out in the wide open company. Drops into the non-4, and a duplicate race makes this one get the picture taken. I also like number 5, Phantom Drop. The Invader coming from California. Comes off a 2nd place effort last time out. Expected to be forward in the race. And number 7, Heavenly Trip, is taking the plummet from 75 wide open to this 5,000 non-4. So I'm going to give you a 6, 5, and 7. Good luck here in race 5. CC's Kitten, the first one into the starting gate. Feller ready to step up and in. Kitten will be next. Terawatt finds his spot. Smart Call, the current 3-2 favorite, walks right in. Heavenly Trip will be next. Just 2 left to load. Mia's Majesty. Now just waiting on Phantom Drop. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Phantom Drop. Terawatt quickly goes out right to the front end with Mia's Majesty to the outside. On the rails, CC's Kitten up close early with Phantom Drop recovering nicely. 4 wide in between horses. Fellers right there. Kitten now making a move to the outside. Then it's back to Smart Call. And your early trailer will be Heavenly Trip. 22-3 the opening quarter. And Feller with a short lead. To the outside, Kitten now engages Mia's Majesty. In between horses. Moving up, Smart Call now in 4th. Back to Terawatt and Heavenly Trip to the outside. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead for Kitten, but here comes Smart Call on the far outside. And Heavenly Trip also digging in Kitten. Smart Call going by Kitten for second. And a late move by Heavenly Trip, but it's going to be Smart Call getting it. Close for second between Kitten and Heavenly Trip. 4th will go to Terawatt. The stewards opposed to number 6, Smart Call. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 46-1, 5 furlongs 59-3. Time from the mile 1:12-4. Results on the photo show number 3, Kitten. Finished in second. 3rd goes to number 7, Heavenly Trip. And 4th to number 4, Terawatt. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 5, that's number 6, Smart Call. Smart Call is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Empire Maker, out of the Mayor Washington Bridge, by Yankee Gentleman. Owned by Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Keplin Jr., who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Steve Keplin Jr. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. There are no changes. The carryover in the Classic High 5, over $5,579. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And just a reminder to get your Chase Ace tickets for our weekly draw. The Progressive Jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or here in person at Guest Services or at the VLT Cashier's Cage. The weekly draw takes place this Wednesday at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of just over $5,500. Let's take a look back at race number 5. Well stretched, smart call. Got it done.
Got it done. It wasn't easy. It was a little farther back. You called somebody else that was a slow start. With the 6 just didn't go. Is when you were calling.
No, Phantom Drop was the one that stumbled at the start.
Oh, okay. And then he rushed up, and then it matters the 6 anyway. Made a nice move, took over late, and was much the best, like we kind of thought, but had to be much the best after that trip. It wasn't a clean trip.
Yeah, not whatsoever. Okay, on to race number 6. We have a massive favorite.
We do. Last race I thought was a bigger standout than this one. It is both of our top selections. Like the horse for sure. Well spotted. Makes a slight drop in class after a win, but at this time of year, you're looking for the right distance. And I know the owner likes to win races, so he wants to put this horse where he can win, and this is the spot where he certainly can win. Should stalk and try to take over late. You get Fraser up. He usually saves something for the end.
Yeah, there's no doubt there's speed in here with the 1 Dino, the 2 Side Street Dave. Lucky Chucky has some, even Behaving Myself. And you can even say In the Deep and Totalizer. So Warriors Map and Last Renegade, they seem to be the closers. So I took Last Renegade as my second choice in here. Ran a great race last time out. Only lost by 3/4 of a length the previous start. Ran against Not Afraid, who had it all his own way on the front end. And Last Renegade made it close in the end, only losing by 3/4 of a length. Should love the 7 furlongs. Will get packed a little wide in here, but with all the speed on the inside that's going to go, should be able to drop in and get a really good trip.
Yeah, I like your pick. This horse was actually in my top 3 last Tuesday, and I just adjusted a little bit. Let's go to the 1 along the rail. Could get in the duel, but doesn't have to be. 2 back sat just off and exploded in the stretch, took over. Moving up in class, not worried about that. The figures are there. This horse is absolutely sharp. Gets the right trip, certainly can be there. You're getting 4-1. That's about the right price.
Yeah, anytime you get post position number 1 going 7 furlongs, a massive advantage. I also like number 6, In the Deep. Back-to-back 3rd place finishes. Ran against Hand Carved 2 outs ago, who took it all the way. And then last time out was against Something Super and Mr. Dazzle, who we seen run 1-2 again at the $7,500 level. So In the Deep fits really well with those. So this 7 furlongs shouldn't be a problem for him, as he is 1 for 1 at the distance. Maybe a little bit of a sleeper at 6-1.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 2. 2 back got the lead. Kind of surprised us a little bit. You didn't mind this horse. Last time Dave took the wrong side street.
Yeah, no doubt.
For sure. I've been saving for a week for that awful humor. But anyway, could get that trip, and he went off at 12-1 to win it 2 back. Last time didn't get the lead. This is one of these ones that might need the lead or be right there. So you can take a chance. You're up to 17-1.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4, Behaving Myself. 2 outs ago, won at this exact same level, going wire to wire. The comeback race didn't make the front end, as it never really got out of the gate great. They went a sleeper opening quarter in 25, and Warriors Map just ended up going on with it. But Behaving Myself, if it can clear, it does have a chance, but if it doesn't make the front end, no shot.
Sure. My 3rd selection is on the outside, Totalizer. It's a bit of an unknown here. 2 out of 4 in the money at the distance. Look at the back class at Oakland Park. Has that there. It's just a matter of when this horse was in at Lone Star going 7, which is only 1 turn at Lone Star. Wasn't there, but I like this race 2 back where this horse sat just off and made a late run. Antonio's won 2 today already.
You betcha. Yeah, looking for the hat trick.
Looking for the hat trick. I kind of like that racing pattern. We'll see. I think if he tries to get to the lead or show speed, he could really get hung out to dry. So 5-1. That's the morning line. I think that's what it should be.
Yeah, also take a look at number 3, Lucky Chucky. Had back-to-back wins in the allowance and on 2 lifer. then went into the open company, didn't fare so well against the Derby winner Manodura and Gallen Oak, and then had to run against Crown Royal and Del Vecchio. Is in a better spot today, but he can't get caught up in the early speed. He's got to try and stalk if he's going to have any chance.
Yeah, and this horse has done that. That has stalked going the distance. I liked him in that start, so that's how it's going to be successful.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6, Stretch.
You have a guess what I might be playing?
I think you're playing the classic high five
Classic
with the carryover.
With the carryover, this fits.
Oh, look at that!
Fits the bill here.
And your price range is usually that $72.
Right around there. So I've got a couple horses I like on top, 1 or 5. If the one wins and I can finish it off, it's going to pay that much more. So you can see it up on the board. Then I got the 1, 5, 6, and 8. It's a triangle, and then a few more, and then a bit of a long shot in the 5th spot. If you're looking on the screen, you can see all the numbers.
And myself, I'm doing an exactor box, 5, 6, 7, a $1 one. That's only $6. I'm doing a $5 one for $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. See you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Dino, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo with Sven Balru. Number 2 is Side Street Dave, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is Lucky Chucky, owned by Shelley Brown, Larry Falloon, and Champion, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Behavin' Myself, owned by Two Bit Outfit, trained by Larry Sizik with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Warrior's Map, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Fraser Abley. Number 6 is In the Deep, owned by Jerry Gowdy and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is Last Renegade, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 8, Totalizer, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gornall with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high five wagering with that carryover over $5,500. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 7 furlongs. Could be fast to the turn. Let's take a horse that's going to be sitting just off the pace, maybe in 4th or 5th, and try to make a late run. This horse has a bit more class than this field. If runs back to 2 of the last 3 races, will be tough to beat. Others to consider is the horse that's run 2 big efforts and won both of them at a little bit lower level. That's the one along the rail. Should get a nice trip. If doesn't get trapped, could be the upsetter. Other ones to consider, let's go from the inside all the way to the outside. That's the 8. There's some back class from Oaklawn Park. If the horse comes off the pace, that's how I like his running style. He's 5-1. Let's go 5, 1, and 8. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Warriors Map. The 2 times he was at the 10,000 first level allowance, both of them were wins. Now drops in for 7,500, has speed to run at, and sits very close to the pace. I think he's the one to beat. I also like number 7, Last Renegade. Hasn't run a bad race all year long, so I expect this horse to be a mid-pack stalker, coming late. And the 6 horse In the Deep, taking a pile of money as of late. Also one that's running really well at the first level allowance and taking the drop. So I'm going to give you a 5, 7, and 6. Good luck here in race number 6. Lucky Chucky, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Dino. Side Street Dave set to go in. Behaving Myself's turn. The 8-5 favorite Warriors map ready to go in. Here comes In the Deep. 2 left to load. Last Renegade. And just waiting on Totalizer to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Dino showing some speed with Side Street Dave. Also right there on the outside, now taking over. 3 wide, Behaving Myself, moving up to the outside In the Deep. Warriors map back to 5th. To his inside, Lucky Chucky. Another length back. That's going to be Totalizer. And Last Renegade can see them all. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. The battle is on between Behaving Myself and Side Street Dave. In the Deep, stalking the battle on the outside, on the rail, Dino. Warriors map, moving up in between horses with Totalizer to the outside. Then it's back to Lucky Chucky. And Last Renegade still the trailer, the half 47-3. Taking the lead, Behaving Myself, and Dino to the inside. Now takes over as they hit the head of the lane. Dino has opened up 3. Warriors map coming with a late run after a bit of trouble around the turn. But Dino is long gone in here. Dino is drawing away and gonna win by 4. Second best, Warriors map. Third's gonna go to Behaving Myself. 4th to Totalizer. Close for 5th between Side Street Dave and In the Deep. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Dino, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Warriors map. Third to number 4, Behaving Myself. 4th to number 8, Totalizer. A photograph has been called. Now the result is number 2, Side Street Dave, has finished in 5th. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47-3. 6 furlongs, 113-1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 125-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner Here in race number 6, that's number 1, Dino. Dino is a gray roan gelding, 7 years old, by Macho Uno, out of the Marinata Bombshell by Warfront. Owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo, and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 7 furlongs, 125-3. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 4, Living Sky. The claiming price should read $3,750. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75, as well as 25% off all appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well stretched. Dino sat on the rail and made the move on the turn and then coasted to victory.
Yeah, got another good trip, and we've seen the that being a trend. The figures said the horse was there. The moving up at this time of year is not a big deal. It's just so sharp. The 5 got in a bit of trouble on the turn and then finished with full run. I think a clean trip, it would have been close, but a good ride. Definitely was by Sven. Okay, on to race number 7, Stretch. You're live in the pick 4, and I like your chances of getting it. I feel pretty confident. This is the least nervous you can be when you've got the term all. That means you have 1 to 9. As long as there's not a late addition, I'm pretty good. You're sweating it out probably a little bit.
Yeah, I got 3 horses. I got 1, 5, 6 alive. All right, what do you like in here, Stretch?
Okay, I have all because it's non-winners of the year and it's kind of wide open. But if you're a horse player, sometimes you have all and the favorite wins. And so, well, it is what it is. But let's go to my top selection. This horse is dropping in class, racing against multiple winners for 5 non-4. Now goes not winning on the year. This horse is being close so many times, lost to a few of the better horses. Horse doesn't have a full kick at the end, but if the horse sits close enough, certainly can take over late if it doesn't get the lead.
Well, there really isn't a lot of speed in here. The only other horse, maybe some would say the 8 has some speed, and the 9 Secret Avenger has a bit, but Lipstick Lady just might be the speed to go to the front and run and hide. I like number 1, What Up Now, JT, ran a good third 2 outs ago against a better field, and then 3 outs ago, ran a great second to Distinct Approval after running second to Cyclone Sorority. Last time out, the horse never got going early, finished late, got beat only 3 3/4 lengths. Draws post position number 1, which isn't a great post to have. But I think What Up Now, JT, will be a little bit more forward in the race and increase the chances of getting it done.
For sure. You just cross that race out and move on. I went to the 4 as my second selection. Again, I like that this horse showed speed last time going 2 turns, 2 back, ran second at this level. I think there's every reason for this horse to just run another decent effort. Should be close to the pace. If it doesn't get in a big heated duel, certainly can hang around.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, NJ's Brass. I don't think the horse liked the 5.5 furlongs last time out. This 6 furlongs would be a little better. Made a belated rally, was beaten by number 4, Living Sky, but really not by a lot, only a couple lengths in the end, a smoother trip. And this horse might be the bomb that gets in your top 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the good point on the extra distance. Let's go to the way outside here. Doesn't look like much on Secret Avenger, getting 11 to 1, but ran against the non-4s. Kind of ran evenly, maybe lost a bit of ground, but wasn't in the non-winners. So you're racing against horses that have been winning. So I like that. Needs a trip. Hopefully doesn't get hung out too wide. Finds a trip, certainly can be in the money.
Did beat Lipstick Lady the one time. You see Lipstick Lady at 6 to 5, and Secret Avenger is at 11 to 1. Another horse to look at, number 7, Inspiratus, is trying to find some of those races from last year where the horse did win 3. So far this year, double-digit defeats in both. Last time had an excuse, broke slow, and with breaking slow, you weren't going to beat any of those horses. Maybe a better break today, and this horse might be able to get a piece.
For sure. Let's go to let's go to my kind of long shot. If you watched ASD Live, I gave you 6, 4, 1, 8. I wanted that extra pick in there, and I took it because this horse could be the speed of the speed. Now, they are going the 6 furlongs, so that'll be the question mark. But when this horse gets loose, watch out. Ran a big race at Fargo. I didn't mind this horse last time. Didn't get the lead. Something kind of happened. Giving this horse one more shot, you will get paid at 21 to 1 and probably by post time be even longer.
Another horse to look at, number 2, Mermaid Kisses. This horse made a bit of a rally last time out. Ended up losing by 3 3/4 lengths. Last year, this horse came from Mountaineer, ran a really game second to the speedy Noah Imena, who went wire to wire, then came back and ran a really good race, getting the win, going 5.5 furlongs. I expect this horse to improve off that last start, and 24-1.
For sure. And the deep closer would be the 3 horse at 25-1. That's what I'm kind of looking for. Again, not coming from the non-winners, is a step down from the non-3 or from the other ones in the non-4, but that still makes a horse that certainly can be 4th or 5th in there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch. I know what you're chasing. 15,500, the carryover in the Classic High 5.
Yes.
And you got a tractor.
Well, because I'm going to say, Beth, let's
imagine that.
stretch change alert. Throw up the high 5, please, Beth. And there it is. Basically used the try. I had to eliminate the 8. That could cost me, but at least I have it in the pick 4 to make it more proper budget. You can see the tickets. Hopefully it gets it. This is a prime play at for over 20,000 with 15,000 of dead money.
And myself, I'm going 50 to place on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. Horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is What Up Now, JT. Owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 2 is Mermaid Kisses. Owned by Kevin Musqua, trained by Mike Tronjo with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Ruby in the Stars, owned by Kurt Bellick, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Douglas Bataloo. Number 4 is Living Sky, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is NJ's Brass, owned and trained by Don Senebald with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Lipstick Lady, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonia Whitehall. Number 7 is Inspiratus, owned by Ryan DeJarlis and James Bruce, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 8 is Some Would Say, owned by Bruno Cavanaugh, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 9, Secret Avenger, owned by K7 Racing Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Demario Bino. Classic High 5 wagering with that carryover of just over $15,000. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6. We had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for 7,500 was number 6, In the Deep, claimed by Evan Salmon, trainer Elton Dickey. Also claimed for 7,500 was number 8, Totalizer, claimed by Monique Goulet, trainer Will Taranjo.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls closing out in a good card today, going 6 furlongs, many of them looking for their first win, which always makes it tough. Let's go to the 6 horse, running a classier bunch before, racing winners. Should get a nice stalking trip behind a bit of the speed that goes. Can't leave that one out. The now favorite, a little surprised, but that's the 4. Cuts back from 7 furlongs, back to 5.5. Beat many of these girls 2 back. Repeat effort certainly can be right there. One's along the rail at 5-1, and who could be the speed of the speed? That's the 8 at 14-1. Good race to close it out. 6, 4, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, stretch. I got the same 3. I put number 1, What Up Now, JT on top. Last time out was just too far off the lead to get a piece of it. Was closer in the previous starts. I expect that today. The 6, Lipstick Lady. This could be the speed of the speed in here and just go all the way. And number 4, Living Sky, has been sitting on a win in this condition. I'm also giving you 1, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's post time.
What Up Now, JT leads the field in for the nightcap. Mermaid Kisses is in. Here comes Ruby and the Stars. Living Sky's turn. Next up, NJ's Brass. Lipstick Lady, the current 4-5 favorite. Inspiratus, just 2 left to load. Some would say And just waiting on Secret Avenger. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking slow was Mermaid Kisses. On the far outside, Secret Avenger. Showing real good speed. And opening up by a length to the outside, some would say in second. In between horses, Lipstick Lady, Living Sky, and What Up Now, JT. They're running as a pair. 3 more back in Sparatus. And your early trailers are going to be NJ's Brass and Ruby in the Stars. The opening quarter, 22-4. Secret Avenger with the lead by 3/4 of a length. Lipstick Lady, confidently written on the inside in second. What Up Now, JT rallying in third. NJ's Brass in fourth. They hit the head of the lane. And Lipstick Lady now opens up a lead by 3. What Up Now, JT, full of run on the outside. They're coming to the 16th pole. Lipstick Lady, What Up Now, JT. But Lipstick Lady is going to hang on. What Up Now, JT in second. Third's going to go to NJ's Brass. Fourth, the Secret Avenger. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Lipstick Lady, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, What Up Now, JT. Third to number 5, NJ's Brass. Fourth to number 9, Secret Avenger. And fifth to number 4, Living Sky. They went the opening quarter 22-4. The half 46-2. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs. 113-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 6, Lipstick Lady. Lipstick Lady is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Spicester, out of the mare Lipstick Sunset by Maria's Mon. Owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise. Trained by Rick Wise, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But for those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.